It's 8 p.m. AEST. One of these bad boys. I'm not okay and it's not alright. Who can fix me now? Save me from myself. Does this game even have music? It's not memorable. Oh yeah, it has like Naruto music and cutscenes. Rising Fighting Spirit, the Naruto song. One more moment of this silence. What was that on? 5? What's up, John? Doing the A agility assassin build? The Levi build? Fix me now. It's going pretty good. It's the weekend for me now, so living the dream. Kakugo. Yeah, I saw something that said ooh, fix me now. Well, if I put this on, like, prioritize resolution, apparently the graphics are gonna be better. I'm sure it's not gonna affect my frame rate. I don't know how much better, but goddamn, like, this game looks dog shit if you don't have that on. If you prioritize FPS. Yeah, it doesn't really look much better. I can't tell the difference. Where do I go? G'day, boys. Ah, the old fucking Neo. To a flame. I should have bought more arrows. One more crossbow bolts. The bow is fucking useless in this game. Like, the crossbow is decent. Such a downgrade from Neo's ranged weapons. Let them sing, let them sing. Let them sing, let them sing. I always forget about that. We've been surrounded. Ah, the Dark Souls dragon sound. Calamite? Isn't that the guy on the front cover? Look at yourself. Breath. So far removed from the plight. So far removed from the death of your kin, downtrodden and ill. So high as we stood. Wait, can you like wet yourself like in Neo? Sounds like he's splashing. Hey Root, how you doing? Oh! Sonic! How's, are you still doing Resident Evil? Oh fuck. Nope. Let's not go that way. I see. You calm down a bit so you're not constantly sweating your balls off. Do you guys not have, like, aircon in the UK? Everyone I know that lives in Europe says they don't have aircon. It's like, what? I guess it's usually like kind of cool there, isn't it? Sudden RE3 OG. Oh, nice. Are you just gonna play like all the originals? What have we done? So you need to listen to Polaris, Root. More Polaris. What have we done? Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh shit, that's why he's level fucking 9. I must be doing the level in the wrong order again. Maybe I do have to go to the dragon then. Okay, now that I'm dead, I can go back to the village without losing levels. I'm gonna buy some... Oh wait, I think I can buy some arrows from here. I swear I bought... Oh, you can only hold 10 on you at a time. What? Are you kidding? I can't get like infinite arrows like in Neo? Fuck. Wait, actually I can't remember how Neo worked. I swear you could have like shitloads of ammo. I swear I bought like hundreds of bolts, I guess. Yellow shouldered crossbow must take different ammo. Oh my god, that one does so much more damage. It's +3. Send you a playlist? I literally like have... I'm pretty sure I have like every single Polaris song in my bangers playlist, because like I shit you know, they're all masterpieces. Like every single song is like a 10 out of 10 banger to me. But I can send you. I don't know if I have every single one, but how about I make you one? You thought you were following me. You don't follow me? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure... Well, I don't know if I follow you, but I definitely have your playlist. Polaris for root. I'm just gonna copy like all my faves. It's so hard to choose. Like, oh, it's so good. Wait, can you see this? Like, what? I'm holding control. Well, dissipate, crossfire. I guess we'll do inhumane. Overflow, parasites, nightmare. Descent, all of this is fleeting. Massacres, definitely. Hypermania, pray for rain. Sonder, crooked path. Insomnus veritas. Remedy, Lucid. Alright, I'll just do these. These are like some of my faves. Okay. It does that to you? Where like it just, even though you're holding control, it just gets rid of it. Do I? I sent it to you on Discord. That's weird. As soon as I started like playing my playlist, it just queued up like a bunch of Polaris. Why? Alright. Well, I guess it's gonna play on the stream anyway. At least not all the ones that I put in that playlist, but there's a few other ones too. No, that's alright. I like making playlists. Major League fans, that sucks. I don't know how people live in 2025 without aircon. Can't wait to start RE4. Yeah, I kind of want to try like playing the originals. Because I've only played the remakes. So besides like RE7 and 8, I haven't played the originals. You found my bangers. Wait, am I following you? I definitely have your playlist in here somewhere. At least I think I do. I cannot find it. It's somewhere. I see you. I am following you. Look at that. #1 fan. Probably get some AC. Yeah, it's totally worth the investment. I can't stand like being hot playing video games. It's pretty warm in this hoodie actually. This hoodie's too warm. It's all like woolly and stuff. Wouldn't recommend them. Yeah, I'm sure the remakes are better. I think this controller already has stick drift. And it's pretty new. Spotify's asked you make like 20 playlists with the same 10 songs. Yeah, it's very easy to do that. That's why I just like combined like, you know, all my songs into one playlist. I forgot to buy bolts again, didn't I? But yeah, my playlist is like way too big though. It's like 83 hours long. I guess it takes this ammo. Oh, that's expensive. Whatever. What have I got for order? It's on salvage? I thought it was on sale. Yeah, like, I genuinely, like, love all the songs in my playlist. Like, I can just press play on shuffle and just have a good time. Oh. They're too high level here. So am I supposed to go this way? Freaking exploding hedgehogs. Well, that guy's level 20. Okay, I am dropping frame rate here. I guess, like, that's what people are saying about the bad performance on this game, like, maybe it didn't have that prioritize FPS option, and maybe that's why the graphics look so shit. Oh my god, the damage. Kick it. Oh, I parried it. Oh my god, they're high level. Why are they such high level here? What am I supposed to do here? Attack the dragon? Maybe I can't do anything. Wait, he's actually pretty weak. This obviously isn't gonna kill him, he's just gonna fly away. Where's all my... Did I not just buy bolts? Did I buy the wrong kind of bolts? Like, what fucking ammo does it take? Oh my god, that damage. I'm gonna run out of ammo and I won't be able to... But I can't... Now what? Is that just a dead end here? I'm guessing that was completely optional. How did I miss? Can you get out of there? Yeah, I'm enjoying it, El Nombre. Bit scuffed, yeah, it is a little scuffed. Combat's pretty cool. Oh my god, I'm on fire. Yeah, I did beat Stellar Blade. It's actually not that long if you don't do the side content. That game is, like, seriously padded out by side content. Like... yeah, I hate games like that try to like they don't respect your time, and they like a lot of the side content was just garbage. So I ended up just like skipping most of the side stuff. I tried to do it at first, but I wasn't enjoying it. Like it was like putting me to sleep. It was like just fetch quests and stuff. But like the main story is, well, the story is dog shit first of all, like really bad. So, but like the main boss fights were mostly pretty cool, I guess. Like the game has potential, like the combat's pretty cool. But I don't know, it feels like there's something missing. Definitely, like, the story was really bad. Like, almost like... I mean, it kind of was cringy. Like, it was literally, like... fanfic level cringe. Yeah, I beat Lubu yesterday. It's still, I think it's still worth playing though, if you like Souls games. Well, it's more like a, it feels more like Lies of P to me. It's like a Lies of P like. It's more similar to Lies of P. Except completely different atmosphere. Is that the boss room? Feels like it is a bit framey today. It's probably all the fire effects. %100% more cleavage. Yeah, they definitely... Most of the focus on that game went to the fan service, for sure. 80% of the budget went into Eve's ass. Nope. I have no more heals. Projector. I never know when he's going to do a follow-up. Such a debate combo. How you doing, Lamont? Just guys, yeah. Even the regular guys can kick the shit out of you. I've been up, I've been down every day. Did I go all the way over there? Yeah, you can kind of just like button mash these guys. Did he just get like scared that I executed that guy? What kind of bolts? Oh, it only has 6. Neo 1. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing next. I didn't fully explore the other side. How did I get down here? I just dropped down. Is this not the boss room? Oh. I thought this was like a building. It's just a gate. Yeah, yeah, I started Neo 2 before I even played 1, so hopefully it's still worth playing. Still heard pretty good things about Neo 1. Avenged Havel the Rook. Rip Havel. Poopy water. Goddamn, how big is this level? You're probably like Neo 1. A lot of the floors. Yeah, it's usually how it goes. Living weapons fully busted. Shit, is it? It's not ideal. Love that spinny Levi move. Oh dear. Wait, enemies initiate invasions? What am I stuck on? It always like cancels you out from getting the backstab. Yeah, I gotta play more Remnant 2 sometime. I think I'll only really play it when I have like my cousin to play with or something. Like, I don't know, it definitely seems more fun with friends. Yeah. Fire chicken. What? I definitely parried. At least it doesn't seem like the loot is as crazy as Neo. You know Neo, where like you're constantly getting new loot that you have to sort through? I spent so much time like changing my gear and shit instead of actually playing the game in Neo. Yeah, it's just like a simplified Neo, I think. The Dong Officer Gauntlets. What percentage do you get C agility? Up to 40%? Must be 60. Yeah. Even I was like changing my gear a lot on my first playthrough. Damn, that's fat. I hate this armor though, it's so ugly. Kazan cosplay. What's up, Luke? I'm doing good, how are you? Dripped out. Yeah, probably gonna have to refashion. Ah, yeah. Good old pre-order bonuses. How do I get up there? What's room? Tremendous malice. What the hell? Oh, you can see the chickens spawn in. Yeah, I gotta level up.
お主か。いいところに来た。死に際に竜のタンデムが力。見せてやろ全土の容器を吸えば真の弾薬も手に入る。
What the fuck? It's a gimmick boss. I knew it would be. What the fuck? Dude, what is coming out of your ass? You got a turd coming out of your ass. So we go from peak boss to dog shit boss. And there's trash mobs. Dude, fuck that attack, are you kidding? I shouldn't have done that yet. Whatever. Didn't mean to. What is this? Dude, gimmick bosses, I hate them so bad. Some people love shit like this. I don't get it. I'm gonna die to some bullshit. I couldn't see what was happening. Do I really not have any heals? Oh wait, maybe he'll die here. Where's his head? What do I attack? Can you not, like, attack him here? Huh? And my teammate's just standing there. Well, what do you do? He doesn't have a head anymore. Where do you climb him? I tried to do that, but I couldn't. Sick. I don't know where you're supposed to climb him. It's not obvious to me. Dude. Reaper. He's been hard on my tail, cause I've been... Am I even getting damage here? It's not even worth attacking him while he's down. I got my ult. One more for the Reaper. It's been hard on my tail, cause I've been trying to dig a little deeper. The pain I feel. Oh! Dude, I can't fucking see when these are coming. Like, they just come out of nowhere. Come out of his asshole. I definitely parried that. Okay. Yep. Dude! Climbing is so fucking bad. What the fuck?! I'm not gonna get it, dude. Why can't he get up? Oh my god. While the music ends, too. Is he still alive? He is. No, he's back. Oh, no, he's... Liza P boss. Okay. With an Osiris insta-charge. Right. This is even more dog shit. Look at this garbage. I don't think I'm... How am I supposed to get on top of him? Dude, this is garbage. What am I supposed to target? I assume I'm supposed to try to get on top of him here. And that just goes straight through my guard. But it's like impossible to get on top of him without him just charging or jumping on you. What? What's up, Lynn? Okay, it just comes out of fucking nowhere. Fuck off, man. Slams are so fucking awkward to parry in this game. What's up, Josh? Wait, surely I can like get my ult back here if I just keep attacking him? Or is that not how it works? No, it's not refilling. What determines like how you get your ult back? I don't know how I'm even supposed to approach this phase, to be honest. Look at this garbage. Like, he doesn't have a weak spot in this phase. So I guess I just fight him straight up, but I'm doing no damage at all. Surely that's not the intended way. Surely not. Look at it, just one-shots me. Oh, I'm alive. The fucking Osiris insta-charge is so garbage. Anything of that mass should not have an insta-charge. Look how, like, I hate how it's floaty the slam attacks are too. They just, like, float down really slowly. It looks so goofy. Which is what makes the timing even more awkward. Look at this! Literal Osiris insta-charge. Surely I have more of these. Can you just fuck off for a second? No. Insta-charge. Yeah, I can't believe we went from the best boss in the game to the most dog shit. This phase is garbage. Sekiro flower. Yeah. Gimmick bosses always suck, dude. As soon as like the boss started, I knew it was a gimmick boss. It's like, oh my god, please not. I had a feeling, like seeing the dragon, that it was gonna be like a gimmick boss. But not this bad. I didn't think it'd be this bad. How? I can never fucking parry these slams properly. Okay. I love how they just come out of like thin air. They buffed it? Why?
こそ進化を示す時。
Bruh. No, ain't nowhere.
勝利は目前よ。気をつけよう。
Seriously, what am I supposed to do here? I'm tickling him. Does he have a weak point? Dude! It's like really hard to parry that too. There's such a disconnect to like the player versus the boss here. That's why the previous boss was so good, because it was a humanoid that you could actually dance with. And now you're gonna do this garbage. This is like basically Elden Ring combat, and it's why I fucking hate Elden Ring. Just a mess.
体勢を立て直さねば。こんなところでは終われぬ。胸を持たぬ。
There's no way I have to fight. Do I really have to chip away this thing's health? Am I missing something? Should I be using like halberd or something, like glaive, so I can get the staggers? How do you speed it up? How do I not have a single Dragon's Cure powder? Why is it so rare? Is it just like a weapon ability or something? Spell? Yeah, what is it? Summoning? Rock Spike? What's up with this? If you press up on the D-pad in this menu, it takes you like to the right. It's so broken. I have a lot of Earth is like my highest level, or one of my highest levels as well. Give it a whirl. Thanks. Rather not bang my head against a wall against this boss. Dude. Of course. I can't see them. What's up, Schwim? Thanks for the good luck. How do you fucking parry that? It's so awkward, bro. It doesn't seem to do that much. I cannot fucking parry that for the life of me, it's so bad. No way. Please tell me that kills him. Thank God. Imagine that I only did like a third of his health or something, like... Thank you.
ありがとうございます。きっと炎章様もお喜びでしょう。
Hopefully the bosses get good again.
乱を鎮める英雄のいずる時、小生が夜空に燦然と輝く。世を憂いながらも天文を見る力しか持たぬ私にできるのは、天の星の教えを受け、未来を伺い知ること。星の示す英雄が進むべき道をたがわぬよう、おそばで見守りたいのです。願わくばあなたにも天の星の導きがありますよう。
You can parry everything in Sekiro as well.
これで都は救われました。一旦皆のところに戻りましょう。
Parry the world. You can even parry Divine Dragon's giant fucking divine sword. You can parry Guardian Ape's farts and his poo. You can parry... In Divine Dragon, the trees like sprout out of the ground. You can parry the trees as they sprout out of the ground. You can parry the giant serpents when they lunge at you.
老子様。
今度は南常陽城を妖気が包んでおるようじゃ。さりとて短薬も捨ておけぬ。当宅はわしと交渉に任せ、 お主は城陽に向かってくれぬか。
Beg for mercy. That's a Polaris vocalist. Criminal, criminal.
大教よ、お主の父は娘思いよな。
What's the difference between a timely goad and deflection? Isn't it called deflection? It's literally called deflection.
父上が怪しげな同士と話しているのを洛陽で見かけました。
チン、親父。なんか隠してやがるな。急いで追うぞ。お前コローカンだろ。
あなたが噂の。私は孫権、あざ名を厨房と申します。
今ちょっと厄介なことが起きていてな。
これは不吉な。まさか父上の身に。
バカ言うな。虎がそう簡単に狩られるかよ。そうだろう、親父。
そうだろう、親父。Fucking love this song. There is peace to be found. Malicious master of my destiny, what is it that you want from me? I like that weapons don't weigh anything, so you can actually have two equipped. Mendoksu. Okay, Shikamaru. Ew, pooey water. They're only in mid stints. Yeah, it's kind of hard to put parrying into Neo and like make it work right. It like you really,
進むべき道とは
it really like for Sekiro, like it works because of like the sword clashing. Like you know when you attack something in Sekiro and they actually react to your attacks, like they don't hyper armor, they clash swords with you. And like they'll eventually counter you if they're a strong enough enemy. Like if they're elite enough, they'll counter you. And then you have to parry them back. Like Genichiro, for example. Or like Lone Shadows or something. Like. But then in Neo is about like keeping the pressure up with, you know, doing a bunch of combos like Ninja Gaiden. It's like, it's got like fighting game moves and shit. So yeah, parry, especially if parry's only in like mid stance, that could be annoying.
ここら一帯の兵は船が足代わりだ。馬を乗り回すだけじゃ戦になんねえ。
I don't know if like parrying is gonna be like a major,
我ら孫権
like play a major role in the combat like it does in this game and like Sekiro, or if it's just gonna be there like as a thing that you don't really need to do. Like if you can just play it as if it's Neo 2. Why does the music sound so quiet to me? Yeah, I didn't need it. Yeah, probably didn't. It's cool that it's there. But yeah, it's probably not going to be a main... I honestly like hope it's not like a main focus of the game. Because I think like Neo 2's combat as it is really good. They could probably like incorporate the jump into the combat more. I think the jump is cool. Like, you know how Sekiro has... like you jump over sweep attacks and stuff. And like Expedition 33 also implemented jump attacks too, which adds like another layer to the combat. Where, you know, you've got like your burst counters and then you could have like a jump counter or something. Chaos kills the calm, fingers through my palms, I can't make it stop. Somebody kick the chair and fucking wake me up. I fucking hate these things. Crikey! Have a go at the size of it. Fucking love this song. It's a fucking neck breaker. Worse than death. Worse than death. No one gonna save us. No one can save ourselves. I just realized she literally sounds like a COD zombie. I'm gonna blow her back up. Steve Owen. I miss him. There, I can't stop myself from just like turning that shit up. Turning the volume knob up every time I hear Polaris. It just gets me going. It's provocative. Whoa! No one knows what it means. It's provocative. Gets the people going. I wish I could play the demo. Oh, g'day. You know that song? Dude, that song's a banger. Can you tell me the name of the song? I forget. Siri, what's the name of that song? Dude, I saw like a video of someone's like asking Siri what's the name of that song, and she just said like "fuck you." I think it was Sarah. It might have been Alexa or something. Like, I don't know if it was real. It's fucking funny. Oof. I wish Alexa actually did stuff like that. Have you seen the video of like the dude like dirty talking to Alexa? And he's like, "Alexa, I want you to fucking fart for me." And she just farts. And he's like, "Oh, you dirty bitch." It's fucking funny, dude. Yeah, I'm pissed that the Neo 3 demo wasn't on PC. When I heard about the demo, I was really excited to play it, and then I went to go like stream it, and then found out that it's only on PlayStation. Neo was always about having 100 combat mechanics. Wait, can I jump on that, like, before it swims away? Parrying would just... Yeah, I hope it's just another option. They shouldn't force parrying, because it'll change the identity of Neo. Like, it shouldn't be like this game, where parrying is, like, paramount to the combat. That might be why this game's kind of hit or miss with some people, because they might not be using the parry. Where the game clearly wants you to use the parry. Like, if you try to play this game without parrying, it's not fun. Not a good time. I feel like I missed something back here. Or it's just a shortcut. Can you do it? You probably can, but it's not the intended way to play. It's the same way like a lot of people dropped Sekiro. Like I know so many people who dropped Sekiro because they can't like learn how to parry. It's such a different way to play a game. Especially like if they're Team Ninja people, Team Ninja fans or whatever as well, might not enjoy the parrying in this game. If they're used to just like comboing in like action games, you know, semi-fighting games. Where you're not really parrying. You're just like stringing together combos. Yeah. Get him. Get him. Oh shit, a rat. Hedgehogs are just rats with spikes. Yeah, I thought the Neo 2 DLC bosses were pretty cool. Yeah, like parrying has to be done right. Like I think like Sekiro's parrying is perfect. Like the entire game is designed around the parry mechanic. But then games like Lies of P, for example, I really didn't like. I honestly think Lies of P didn't implement the parry well, despite a lot of people loving that game. Like, it feels bad to me. Because, like, a lot of the time in Lies of P, like, you're waiting for the boss to attack you. It becomes a waiting sim. Instead of you actually, like, getting a lot of punishing combos in. And that is so, I don't know, just, there's like a disconnect there. Where it's not as engaging as it should be. Oh good. But for example, Kazan did it much better. I thought Kazan, like, nailed it with being like an action game. Well, it's not really an action. It's more like Souls combat, but it has like skills and stuff that are, you know, that are in action games. And it felt so much better in that game to like implementing the parry as well as the aggressiveness of like an action game. It did it so much better than Lies of P. Lies of P is like a janky mess compared to Kazan. Kazan is so much smoother. But again, like, I think like Lies of P is probably more popular simply because it's more simple. Kazan has like more to think about. Like, you've got all those skills and stuff. You know, same with like Neo. Like, Neo's just got that depth to it. Lies of P is like very simple, but for me it doesn't mesh together as well as I'd like. I think it has a lot of balancing issues. This reminds me of that fucking the Neo 2 DLC where you're like on the beach. do I think it'll have been a universal success if they didn't apply the parry? I think it'd still be popular, but I totally think the parry, like, seriously elevated Expedition 33. I think that totally, like, that makes the game so much more engaging. Like, if you think about if Expedition 33 didn't have parrying, imagine how much more boring that game would be. Because then it would just be, like, a turn-based game. It wouldn't be as interactive. You wouldn't have to be, like, engaging with the boss and, like, watching their animations carefully and, like, timing things right. It just would be nowhere near as fun. And I had people disagreeing with me on that. I was like, are you kidding? Like, they didn't agree that, like, the parry was largely a reason for Expedition 33's success. It's like, how is that not largely part of its success? Because I was saying, like, how parrying... Like, how good parrying has been in modern gaming. Obviously, like, not every game needs parries, but, like, if you look at games like Kazan, Lies of P, Sekiro, you know, all these games that have parrying, and, like, how successful it's been, it is definitely a huge factor in a game's success. Especially for a turn-based game. And also, like, it's a new thing for turn-based. No one's done that before, as far as I know. Making a turn-based game more accessible to a wider audience by making it more, like, interactive and actually, like, fun is pretty cool. I mean, there are other games where, like, they are sort of turn-based and they are, like, more engaging, like Baldur's Gate 3. There's still, like, a lot you're doing. And, like, your characters can react to stuff. How do I get over there? Freaking World of Warcraft orcs. Expedition 33 on Expert is no joke though, like if you don't parry things, you will die. And the parry window is actually insanely small in that game. Oh my god, I keep going in circles, what the fuck? Oh shit, there's a gap there. Okay then. Yeah, so when you do get parries in that game, it feels really satisfying because it's such a small window. Is it really? Is the parry window the same in both difficulties? I thought they said it's smaller in expert. Or is it just the dodge? Only the dodge is a smaller window on expert? I could have sworn people said the parry as well, but I don't know. I never played on normal, so... Oh my god, don't push me off the map. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. On the fairy tale. There's a lot of build potential in that game too, thanks to the Lumina system. But yeah, I feel like the worst part of that game was definitely like the end game. Like I think the end game sucks. I mean, like there's cool content, but it like the balancing sucks. You know, you get the open world issue, but like way worse, where you're just like I was like destroying everything in the end game. Like I was one-shotting everything, and it completely like made the game not fun. There was like no challenge. Like you have to literally handicap yourself. And dude, I see people like on social media saying, I hate this argument where people are like, oh, just handicap yourself. I mean, like, yeah, but if I don't have to use all the tools in the game to get as strong as I can, to overcome a challenge, it becomes so boring to me. You know what I mean? If I have to like restrict myself, the game should be balanced in a way where like you need to utilize all the tools to win, because then it doesn't feel rewarding otherwise. How the fuck do I get back? Like people saying, oh, just like don't use Stendhal. Then, like, you know, I'm gonna use it, but you don't use it, because I want to one-shot everything. I want it to be a power fantasy, but like, I don't know, like Stendhal totally ruined the end game. It was ridiculous. I just don't think a game should, like... there shouldn't be something in the game that makes it just, like, an absolute joke. That just trivializes the game. Like, that's just not good game design. Yeah, nerfing yourself is fine, of course. Like, everyone's always gonna do challenge runs and shit where they nerf themselves. But, like, it's like the fact that it exists in the game. Like, that's my problem with Elden Ring, too. It's a similar issue where I don't like that you are capable... It's like the fact that you are capable of, like, getting this strong. But at least, like, in Elden Ring... I mean, I'm talking about, like... the smithing stone problem in Elden Ring, right? Like, yeah, you need, like, a lot of knowledge. So, it's only a problem on, like, subsequent playthroughs. On your first playthrough, it's going to be a non-issue, but if you're someone who loves replaying a game like I do, like, that is a huge issue. Like, if you know where everything is, that's when it becomes a problem. And, like, you can get really strong. But then, obviously, like, in Expedition 33, you just get given Stendhal in the endgame. So, like, everyone has it. Like, it just gets given to you. Like, you don't even have to try. Like, there literally is, like, no setup for it. Like, you don't... You know, in Elden Ring, you can even get as, like, strong enough to one-shot Consort Radahn. If you have... Like, if you know how to set everything up. But that, again, like, takes a lot of knowledge and skill. At least. But with Stendhal, there is no setup to it. You, like, literally... You start the game... And as long as... Like, you start the fight, and as long as Mael is first, which is very easy, she just one-shots with no setup at all. Like, one-shots the strongest super boss in the game. Doesn't even need any crazy Lumina setup or anything. Oh shit, I didn't even see that I got invaded. Stop playing the game made no more sense. Yeah, exactly. Like, the game's just done at that point, and that's exactly how I felt. It's like, once I got a one-hit Mael, the game was just done. Like, the game literally plays itself. It became so boring to me, because I didn't have to use my brain to, like, make a good build, or, like, to parry bosses. Because I was no longer fighting the bosses. It was like a one-sided fucking slaughter. I would one-shot them before they even had a chance to have a move. And so what made the game fun in the first place just didn't exist anymore. And for some reason, some people are fine with that. Like, some people are having a blast one-shotting things, but it's not earned. So, like, I don't know. For me, personally, it doesn't feel rewarding at all. It's just handed to you in the endgame, which makes all the endgame content redundant. So it feels like soulless. It feels like, why am I even doing this? But, like, going from, you know, in the first 2 acts, like, up till the Paintress, that was, like, the most fun parts of the game. And it was pretty well balanced, and even if it was more like linear, you had some choice of what you could do. It was just a lot more fun. I think once the game opened up in the end game, it just sucked. Mainly due to Stendhal, but even without Stendhal, like I restricted myself from using it. And I was still mopping the floor with everything. Just because, like, the game's kinda... It's got that open world issue, right, where it's like... You don't know what order to do things in the endgame. So it's either gonna be ridiculously easy or really hard. Yeah, like, once they remove the damage cap, it's just crazy. Yeah, like, I was... It is annoying, like, as you get towards the end of Act 2, and you have that damage cap, it is really fucking annoying. You're like, oh my god, like, everything hits the same, and it feels like all your moves are the same. But yeah, once they remove it, you do see, like, the issue in the endgame with not having a damage cap. I mean, all they had to do was, like, increase the damage cap. Like, don't make it, like, infinite. Just, like, make it 100,000 or something. Like, I don't know. I just think they could have balanced the endgame way better. It feels, like, wasted. Because it is cool. Like, there is a lot of cool content in the endgame, but it feels like it becomes trivialized, and it kind of like ruins what could have been better. Oh shit, they're both down. Where's oh, it revives both of them. I can't revive them. Shit, I got no more heals. These guys are crazy, bro. Where the fuck is the... Can you fuck off? Okay, that projectile's faster than I thought it was. What are you doing? Really wish you got health back or something when you did these Y attacks. Oh wait, I got a heal back, did I? I didn't know you could do that. I picked it up. I didn't know you could pick them up. Of killing enemies. Simon kind of annoyed me. He had some annoying mechanics. What other turn-based games have I played? Baldur's Gate 3, Pokemon. Oh, why does my controller disconnect? I'm a huge Pokemon nerd. So that's kind of what made me want to play, like, Final Fantasy, even though it's the ones I've played aren't turn-based. But also, like, Baldur's Gate and Expedition 33 made me... It made me want to play that being a Pokemon player. DQ? What's that? Dragon Quest? No. I've never played it. I've been over to my friend's place and watched them play it. It looks pretty cool. I think they played Inquisition? Up to. Oh yeah. Oh, Dragon Age. Sorry. Yeah, what am I saying? Dragon Quest? Wait, what is Dragon? What is DQ? Dragon... Oh. Oh, like the Dragon Ball Z game. Like Akira Toriyama. No, I've never played that. Sorry. I've never seen anyone play it either. I was thinking of like Dragon Age for some reason. I honestly didn't play anything like other than fucking Pokemon on Nintendo. I have like this huge stack of Pokemon games. I played a few games like here and there, a few other games, but I never got into like anything else major. Like never got into Zelda or Mario or shit like that. I've got like every single mainline Pokemon game, as well as the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, so like Pokemon Ranger. Got the Ruby remake, which I didn't even... Actually barely played it. Only because, like, it's one of these things where you get it for the nostalgia and then you realize you've played it a billion times before. And then I didn't buy, like, Diamond and Pearl remake because of the same reason. It also looked kind of weird. I wasn't a fan of the arts, like the chibi art style. just looked weird for some reason. It's the same reason, like, I've only ever bought DS's and all that, and like my Switch just to play Pokemon. I got a Switch just to play Pokemon Sword and Shield, and then I got Scarlet and Violet on it. And to this day, they're the only two games on my Switch. Oh shit, they can fall off. Have I not been to the other side? What? I didn't see it. I missed those. Because I'm trying to like read chat and play at the same time. I'm not fully paying attention. Kind of autopiloting. Where is it? I'm sure I would enjoy these games, but I just never grew up playing them, so... See, this is one of the reasons I'm playing all these backlog games, is because there's so many games that I missed out on. Even like, I've never played Breath of the Wild or anything, like that's on my list of games to play as well. Where's this flag I missed? Like, I've been a gamer since I was 3 years old, and there's still like so many titles I missed out on. That's why I've been trying to play them all lately. Because usually, like, when I play games, like, I hyper focus on a game for like literally years. And won't play anything else. Like Sekiro, for example. Like if I take interest in something, I'll want to master it. And I'll just put like ungodly hours into it. It's always really nice when you find a game like that. Like, I'm just waiting until I find my next Sekiro, you know? I hope that like I can be as obsessed again with something in the future where I can dedicate myself to it like that and master it. I was hoping Elden Ring would be that for me. Like, I was actually planning on giving up Sekiro to just mainly run Elden Ring until I played it and did like no hit runs. And I was like, yeah, this isn't... Like, I got so burnt out on that game. And very quickly too. Like, within a matter of weeks, I was totally over Elden Ring. In fact, even after the first playthrough, man, I was like I had no desire to want to play the game again. Which was like, kind of... I don't know the term. It's kind of shocking, I guess. is unexpected. I even remember like when I finally beat my first playthrough. I put like 100 hours in or something to my first playthrough, like just taking my time. And then I remember like feeling like even preparing to do my first no-hit run just felt like a bit of a chore. And like not something like I actually really wanted to do. Like for fun. It wasn't my idea of fun to like fucking ride my horse around. Especially going from Sekiro, like the Sekiro to Elden Ring pipeline is such a vastly different game. On like when you're doing repeat playthroughs. Like it like was literally brain melting for me to run Elden Ring. Like it was so brainless. I couldn't fucking stand it. And so, like, for years, like, I've been waiting for something new from software. So, of course, when Elden Ring Night Rain was announced, it was just, like, disappointment straight up. Like, I felt nothing watching the Night Rain trailer. I just felt like, oh my god, dude. I wanted something different, and we're just getting more of the same. Like, more fucking Elden Ring. The thing that I didn't want. But at the same time, I wasn't surprised. I was like, well, yep, this is kind of what I feared, is like, they were just going to milk Elden Ring, because it was, by a fucking landslide, their most popular title. Now we're getting an Elden Ring movie. Hooray. After playing a game like Sekiro and like just loving it so much, and then having a game like Elden Ring come out where it's like a clear step down with the combat, it sucks. You play Sekiro and you feel like you can't play another game unless the combat is as deep or engaging. So like playing Neo 2 was really a breath of fresh air, because it did have like deep combat. That was really cool, like getting into my variety arc and like getting to play games like that or discover new games. That's kind of what I've been looking for as well, is like to find like a new favorite game, you know? Because I am not going to make myself play Elden Ring if I'm not having fun. I just can't do it. What the fuck? Yo. Why has he got like magic now? He's got earth magic. It's a long mission. It's a shame Neo 2 is dead. Well, that's because it's a niche game, and so is Sekiro. I mean, honestly, like, I feel like Sekiro got a bit more of, a bit more light, for lack of a better term, because of Elden Ring. A lot of new players, like, trickled down from Elden Ring into other From titles. So we did get, like, a little bit more, people coming into the community, thanks to Elden Ring. But it's still, like, you know, and that would come and go in waves, and it would always die back down, and Sekiro would just become niche again. Despite Sekiro being a From title, you know, and From is like super mainstream and famous now because of Elden Ring, Sekiro is still like very niche. But yeah, like nowhere near as niche as like Neo 2 probably. I mean, Neo games still sold pretty damn well. Like, Neo's still, like, really successful, but... And, like, so was Sekiro. Like, Sekiro won Game of the Year. And, like, you had this, like, initial huge wave of people raving about it, but then it always dies back down. And, like, the category is literally just, like, dead. The category just dies on Twitch. There's not a lot of big creators who consistently run that game. They can throw projectiles at such a high rate. I've already been here. Yeah, Sekiro has the most active runners, but that's like to show how good the game is, because people at a high skill level enjoy it, but it's not made for a wide audience. So there's not a lot of casual players like Elden Ring. Elden Ring has like this huge like fan base of casual players. Most people who play Sekiro are like hardcore players, especially like the people who still run it. And Elden Ring simply isn't really hardcore. So the people who do run the game, but there's less of them. Yeah, and plus the run is shit. It's not a fun game to run. And it's not a fun game to watch. But it's still like, it has this massive audience of casuals who love, like who eat that shit up. It's consistently like by far the most popular From game. So there's always going to be a shitload of viewers. And there's gonna be... Yeah, I mean, with something becoming mainstream, there's always like a wave of new fans too. Which is the worst part. There's a lot of just like shit new fans. That's why I love niche games. Have I cleared everything now? I'm like level 25. Oh shit, there's another one. Are you kidding? Or did I rest? Must be the same one. I shouldn't have altered. Whatever. Oh, it just broke on his head. Alright, fuck it, let's just go in. Oh, I should probably use my souls. I was running a horse, yeah. That's the worst part. And I think, like, Night Rain honestly fixes a lot of those issues. Like, being able to super run around is actually so much better than, like, mounting and dismounting a horse. When you go back and play Elden Ring, you see how much slower it is. And this is something I've been talking about for years, is like how slow Elden Ring is. Not just in like traversing the world, but the entire combat system is so fucking slow. And dated. I think honestly like Night Rain, at least like they're experimenting with more action type things, like the grapple hook on Wilder is kind of cool. Like it gets you back into the combat quicker. So at least if you're running away from a big 12 hit combo, you can grapple in afterwards without wasting stamina. Honestly, like it shouldn't even have stamina. There shouldn't even be stamina in Night Rain. But the thing is like they need to put it in to balance out all the other classes, like casters and stuff. Which is a shit thing. I would prefer a game where like each class has its own sort of fighting style, and it's they don't all try to make everything watered down and the same. Elden Ring has hundreds of pointless Ashes of War and spells and weapons that no one even uses. They should just like less is more. Less is more. Like if they try to really cut down and focus on like more specific play styles, like how they how they're using like hero characters in Night Rain, for example. I don't like hero characters, but like each character having their own kind of abilities is kind of a cool concept, you know what I mean? Like, so say like in a future From game, when you choose a class, they all have like their own playstyle. Like, you've got the Sekiro character, like Executioner. Imagine if he was literally just like Sekiro. And you could play like this parry-based playstyle. But, you know, like Elden Ring doesn't have that. It's like every character feels the same. It feels like you're a jack of all trades, master of none. And so it can feel like everything feels the same. Which makes it feel watered down. And then they have to keep like stamina in the game, and then that slows down the combat even more. Then they have to design the bosses to work for every class type. Which makes it feel like they're designed for no one in particular. This guy's crazy. It's literally the tiger from Wukong, the fucking blacksmith. What's up, Chuckle Nuts? You give me the finger?
お主らもよくよく志願するがよい。てめえ！逃げてねえ！くそー！
I've not played Themasia. Yeah, despite Sekiro only having a sword, it is like the most replayable From game, in my opinion. I think Sekiro is far more replayable than Elden Ring. Honestly. Like, build variety and all that shit doesn't necessarily mean more replay value. If it all feels the same, that's what I'm saying. This goes back to what I was saying, like, everything in Elden Ring feels the same. All the classes, all the weapons, all the Ashes of War, it all feels the same, and it doesn't make me... I don't feel like the amount of effort I have to put in to do another whole playthrough and explore everything is rewarded with fun. Whereas Sekiro, I can replay the game and I can go through and fight the boss after boss. Even if it's more streamlined and linear, it's easy to jump into and replay over and over again and have that combat loop, which makes it more replayable. And it respects my time. I'm not like riding around fucking on a horse for an hour and a half before I set my character up. Linear games are where it's at. Armored Core is cool. I mean, yeah, like, look at Armored Core, honestly, like, even Armored Core tries to... It tries something new with combat as well, which... And even in that game, like, there's a bunch of different builds you can do in Armored Core, and it doesn't feel the same. Like, each kind of build feels vastly different. That's what needs to be in future From games. If it's going to be like another Souls game, they can totally still do that. It doesn't have to feel all watered down. And honestly, like, it's... The Souls combat is bogged down by just this dated combat, that's what I'm saying. Like, it needs to evolve. It's too old. We're playing with this, like, 15-year-old combat system from Demon Souls. And, like, yeah, it's functional, it works, it's simple, and it's, like, easy to pick up and play and understand. You press the dodge button and press R1 to attack, like... That's why it's so popular, but... It's just not... It doesn't tickle my brain the way I want it to. And From is capable of making... We know they're capable of making really fucking good combat. And it's like, they're purposely holding back. Because they have the formula for success there. So they're gonna make these formulaic games that just work. And I pray they don't keep doing that. I pray they keep experimenting and trying new shit. Even at the cost of it being niche. who I used to be.
朝鮮と申します。
Finally, some different scenery. Why does everything look so, like, plastic? Is it the lighting? The lighting looks fucking awful. So muddy. The blood was on my hands.
弾薬を追って交渉と一緒にここに来たんじゃが、何を思ったか操りすぐに潜入して交渉。
What is happening? Human bosses are mostly good. Yeah, I've talked about that recently on stream. It's like that in every game, honestly. Like, all these Souls-like games. Monster bosses fucking suck a lot of the time. And I'm not saying I want an NPC boss, but like, a humanoid boss that's like a giant knight. Not a giant knight, like a medium-sized knight. You know, that... like a Gwyn-type character. That kinda... is humanoid. Soul of Cinder, Nameless King... Fighting, like, those are always the best kind of bosses, you know? Where, like, it feels like a dance. Lady Frida. Like, they're using a weapon, you're using a weapon, you're on the same playing field, right? There's not this, like, weird disconnect. You can make good monster bosses, but the vast majority of the time, they are just annoying to fight. For example, that gimmicky dragon boss I fought earlier, where it's just like this big fucking amalgamation of limbs randomly like slamming down on me, and it's not, like, you can't even react to it. It's unintuitive, and it's just something you have to die to and bang your fucking face against the wall multiple times before you can memorize it. Whereas a boss like Lubu, the Genichiro Gyobu boss of this game, you can actually like react to his attacks, and it feels fucking awesome when you parry him and you dance with him and you feel like you're on this like equal playing field. It's fucking satisfying, and it feels fair. Dude, the fire rate is way too high on the archers in this game. You don't even have a chance to like shoot back without getting shot in the face. Yeah, anything like way bigger than you that just where you can't, you're like fighting the camera. There's also that boss I fought the other day where it was like this big bush and it's got like a lot of hair and it's like randomly flailing about and you can't fucking see what's happening half the time. That shit's annoying. You can still make a kind of monster boss that's still fun to fight, like that tiger boss I just fought was pretty cool. Like, he's not a massive monstrosity of, like, randomly fucking flailing limbs and shit. Where he's not spamming AoEs and delayed attacks, charges. Anything that has that is just artificial difficulty, and it's annoying. It's not fun. But when I was fighting Lubu, I was having so much fun. Like, my heart was racing, and I was saying, like, holy shit, this is awesome. And like, every time I died, I didn't even complain. I just was like, alright, I know what I did wrong. Here's how I'm gonna fix it next time. And like, that's the kind of boss you want. That's where, like, you are genuinely, like, learning something each time you fight them. And you're not bashing your face against the wall. And I feel like Elden Ring misses a lot of that previous From titles had, like, namely Sekiro, Bloodborne, DS3, and obviously DS1. Even 2. Elden Ring had so many bosses where you just were not having fun. Vast majority of bosses in that game are just garbage. There are good ones, don't get me wrong. There are good bosses in Elden Ring, but they're so few and far between that it's like you have this pile of rubbish. You have 207 bosses in the game. And the gems are just completely overshadowed by the garbage. That's not gonna work, is it? How? Yeah, I'm so glad RE9 has both first and third person. And it's actually, like, designed for it. It looks really good. feel like that game's gonna be better to play first person though, being like this more claustrophobic first person game like RE7. And typically horror is just experienced better first person. But I actually really like the third person games. And I think like it gives the main character more of a personality, being able to see them. On top of that, the animations are really good in those Resident Evil remakes. I think it's just playing just nothing but Polaris now. There we go. Something other than... Bit of Linkin Park action. Oh shit, Dong Min. Who the fuck is that? Dong Min? I'm gonna Dong Min you in a minute, mate. Get fucking neoed, bitch. It's totally like Neo, where you just combo the shit out of everything. Not even headshots can one-shot these guys. Oh, that one did. What are you just like even looking at? Most delayed attack of all time. Oh shit, I didn't realize how low my health was, whoops. I was not paying attention. Put me out of my... Wait, what is... Oh. I thought that was a boss room. I don't even remember where I was. I've been autopiloting. I couldn't see it. Oh. Shit. I need to pay more attention. Cheeky cunt. Get your fucking dog, bitch. It don't bite. And the combat in like Team Ninja games is just so good. All they're missing is good graphics. If they like, if their games had actual good graphics, I honestly think that would help a lot in like getting it into the mainstream. Like, improve their visuals in general. Oh, fuck. They're not bad, necessarily, but... I mean, you look at FromSoft, even FromSoft isn't exactly incredible with their graphical fidelity, but the way they present it is like masterful. Just a lot more striking with the art style and the colors and stuff. Yeah, but Bloodborne still looks fucking incredible artistically and like just a lot more memorable with their locations and stuff. Level design has always been kind of not incredible in Team Ninja games. At least from what I've played. A lot of it looks like samey, same shades of brown. Neo 2 is better, I think. But like Neo 2 has pretty dog shit level design as well. Hopefully they fix that with Neo 3. I honestly think like that was by far the worst part of Neo. I think like that's the only reason the game's not like a 10 out of 10. Is like the level design just sucks. Kazan also had pretty shit level design. And also, like, atmosphere is, like, another important thing. Like, Dark Souls is really fucking good with atmosphere. You're the fucking enemy. Luna, I haven't seen you in ages. Thank you so much for the 10 months. I hope you're doing well. I've been meaning to pop into your streams, but I just haven't, like, found time. I hope you've been having fun with whatever you're doing.
Ski Lunati I Sekiro Pat Sekiro Hi.
Oh dear. I missed. This guy's kind of crazy. I'm doing pretty good, yeah. I'm back on day shift now. So, finally not the degen schedule. You've been playing Death Stranding, right? How are you liking that? I actually picked up Death Stranding 1 in the Steam sales after much of my chat trying to convince me to play it. I don't know. Like, I honestly just got it because, like, I would like to try to... I want to see if I can enjoy it, because like, I'm not gonna lie, it looks kind of boring. But, like, I want to see, like, what all the hype is about. I'm willing to try new things lately in my variety arc. So, we'll see how we go. It's a shame I won't be able to play DS2 if I do enjoy DS1. Because fucking Sony, right? Can you attack me, please? He's dancing. Oh, he takes a lot of damage from that. Oh, he's still... okay. Ow! Can I throw a firebomb from here? I need arrows, bro. I can't believe, like, how much they limit you with arrows in this game. They really didn't want us to be as powerful as Neo when it comes to ranged weapons. I love in Neo how you can just walk around with the blicky and just fucking snipe guns. You love it? Not a Kojima fan? Oh, really? I'm not a Kojima fan either, like, at all, so... I would love to change my mind. Love to see if it changes my mind. The longer you play, the better, like because of the story, or like the gameplay gets better. Why does he... oh, he's, like, why does he do that? Why does he move his hands like that when he's guarding? You start a new game every 6 months, it doesn't work. Well, I heard the second one's better than the first. But is the gameplay much the same as the first? Both? He's found so many creative ways. I see. So is Death Stranding 2... have you finished it? Like, I wonder, without spoiling, is it the definitive end of the story, or is it going to be setting up for another sequel, I wonder? Fucking poison. Oops. Story's really touching or very attached. Well, that's good. If a lot of characters are well written, then that's my kind of jam. If you care about all the characters. Ah, Zhengfei and Cao Cao. What do you reckon? Yeah, Cyberpunk starts very slow, to be fair. Like, I was not enjoying Cyberpunk at the beginning either. I was like falling asleep. But when it did pick up, I was like fucking loving it all of a sudden. And that's not just with the story, but like the combat as well. Like, I think Cyberpunk suffers from that problem where when you start the game, you're too bare bones. Like, you have literally no fucking abilities. You feel like an NPC in Night City. Until you start getting like all your cyber... what's it called? Like your cyberware and stuff. And start unlocking more perks, and it really starts to come together, and you're like, holy shit, this is awesome. Like, the combat's actually really good. And then this, like, you realize how well written the story is. And the voice acting is like S tier as well. The side quests are great. The world is the best part. Like, Night City is genuinely probably like my favorite open world. That makes sense. It feels really alive. Like, it's very immersive. Have I already rested? Can't remember. Yes. Where do I go? Glad you kept going, yeah. Yeah, that game's great. It's such a gem. Like, I recommend that game to everyone now. If they're, like, second guessing if they should play. Because, you know, everyone's heard about the drama with Cyberpunk. It's totally worth playing. I do think, like, you kind of have to be in the right mood to play a game like that. Similar to Witcher. Like, you need to want to just have this good story, sort of open world game. Where do I go? Oh, this way. Yeah, I know you're a fan of Cyberpunk. Play it at launch and never again. Well, I would recommend trying it again if you still have it. Plus, the DLC, Phantom Liberty, is genuinely like one of the best DLCs of all time. I fucking loved it. Oh, yeah, games aren't for everyone. And that's another thing, is like, I don't even like the cyberpunk genre at all. In fact, that's like the reason I put the game off, because it didn't appeal to me, but then I actually played it. And I think you'll kind of just fall for the characters, even if you don't like that kind of theme, because it's just so well written. Yeah. And then I ended up kind of liking... I guess I like the cyberpunk theme more now that I've played the game. It's such a vibe. Like... And like listening to all the music as well, like while you're driving through Night City, is such a vibe. That was honestly like the best part of the game, was driving around the city and just vibing. Like I actually like, never fast traveled, or I rarely fast traveled in that game because I enjoyed driving around to the next destination. It was like about the journey and enjoy like immersing myself in Night City. Because you don't even want it to end, really. It's a sign of a good game. So like, yeah, and because I wasn't fast traveling, there was literally no loading screens in the game, so very easy to immerse yourself in the world. You go into buildings and there's no loading screen, it just loads right in. Yeah, Starfield was so bad with the loading screens. Oh god, this place looks really annoying. I have a lot of souls. Probably should have used them, eh? I can't see, the fucking dragon's in the way. Rotom. And dude, like the loading screens were fucking long in Starfield too. Like genuinely like 30 to 40 second loading screens sometimes. I shit you not. Like it was bad. I could not believe that a game like that existed. Like in the year that it came out, you know? Dude, that's a sign of a company who's not willing to evolve and who becomes formulaic. It happens to every great company. Just hope that doesn't keep happening. It just works. You couldn't play past 5 hours? I literally fell asleep. I think in my first stream of Starfield, I actually dozed off mid-quest, like mid-side quest, where I think I was like on the moon, and like I had to like escort this NPC, like I had to like rescue him from a cave or something, and then escort him across the moon, and like you're just walking in a straight line for like 15 minutes out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere on the planet, just literally nothing. There's just rocks and like the occasional enemy, like the occasional animal, and I literally dozed off for like 15 seconds while walking in a straight line. And I was like, holy shit, dude. I actually went and took a nap mid-stream and just left my stream going because I was like, dude, I can't fucking play this game. It's like it is a sleep token for me. The dialogue is so bad. I was skipping through the dialogue constantly because it was just so boring. It felt like it was written by AI or something. Like, I did not care about what any NPCs had to say, and I never chose their like optional dialogue because I just didn't care, and so I wasn't getting immersed in the world either. Like some of the cities looked pretty. I went and explored all the major cities and stuff. Is this the entrance? Where the fuck am I? But yeah, to go from a game like Oblivion and Skyrim, where it is like this big open world where you can get lost in the overworld walking, and you know, you walk out in the overworld and there's so much to do, like you see stuff on your compass and stuff, or like on your map, but then Starfield is like just a bunch of boxes glued together, and those boxes are loading screens. So it doesn't feel like this immersive open world you can explore. It doesn't feel like you're exploring space either. What the fuck? How do I get to that? Okay, just really weird climbing mechanics. Oh, this looks like the intended way to go. Red Dead 2. Yeah, even like Red Dead 2 is replayable, because there's just so much different shit that can happen. Has anyone played Outer Wilds? Because I keep seeing that game pop up. Everyone like raves about that game like it's the greatest experience they've had. So, I'm considering adding that to my list of games from the sale. Yeah, I'm really like curious why people like it so much. So I'm just gonna I want to go in blind. Half cooked, yeah. It's like they weren't even trying with Starfield. It just feels soulless. No love put into that game. It was just like, it felt like Bethesda just putting out another Bethesda game because they knew people would buy it. It's got all the, like, all the same things about a Bethesda game that you would like. They knew that if you like Bethesda, you would get this game. Trying to reach Pluto. As I got closer, it was a fucking PNG. Oh yeah, I think I saw that. Okay. Yeah, don't spoil. I have heard people get confused, people confuse Outer Wilds with Outer Worlds. Why do they make a game with such a similar name? Sorry, I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. I'm like, trying to read shit. I know there's somewhere I haven't explored yet. Down here. Oh, it's the guy. Blah. How did I like Night Rain? It's fun with friends, or it was, but I haven't touched it and I don't plan on going back to it now that I've beaten all the Night Lords. I also don't really care for the enhanced bosses. Like they're, you know, it's like a slightly altered boss of something I've already beaten. I don't really have the desire to want to go back and return to the game for like a timed event. I'm also not a fan of timed events. I I don't like them using like the fear of missing out to like get people to play their games. That's something that, you know, one of the reasons I played FromSoft games was to avoid FOMO in live service games. Hopefully they make all of the enhanced bosses available to play for when people want to play them. Especially if you're a solo player and you just don't have time to play Night Rain all the time. I don't want to have to like get on to experience the enhanced bosses as they release. I swear there was like another... Wasn't there like another place with a crocodile somewhere? Like it's pretty fun with friends, like I said, but I don't know. I definitely wouldn't play Night Rain long term, especially because it lacks variety of bosses and randomization. Like, I think it could be so much more. I think it has the potential to be really good, but it's not. I think they fumbled so bad not having like way more bosses in that game. Oh. And like, guarantee, like, people are just gonna be more disappointed as time goes on with that game. Once they've got all the enhanced bosses out and there's no more content, and people realize that like the patches that FromSoft are pumping out barely do anything for the game. Like, I guarantee you, that game will not get much beyond these enhanced bosses. You're not gonna get, like, a bunch of bosses added to the game. I think it'll be largely forgotten about. He doesn't fucking love us. I'm sure there will be good mods. But it's a shame that on release they, like, From don't have more for that game. I think it's... I feel like they released that game with a bare minimum. Like the absolute bare minimum. Just a low budget game. And even like, it wouldn't have costed much more to just add reused assets into the game. Like, how hard is that? To just copy paste a boss from previous game into game. Surely little effort. It makes no sense to me that they couldn't do that. If they couldn't just straight up copy the randomizer mod and truly randomize everything. Oh, I'm sure you can still get 200 hours, but like, just think about how much better it could be. Like, when I think about, like, when I imagine Night Rain with, like, 100, even like 100 more bosses across their previous titles, And if they actually truly randomized all enemies, like imagine like all the random trash mobs even like that are walking around the overworld were like enemies from previous From titles as well. Like if all of those were randomized, which they're not even randomized at all. Or like you could just have so much more variety in the bosses that spawn in at the end of each night. And you wouldn't know what to expect. Like, it'd be so much funner. Like if you just like, you got to the end of the night, like the storm closes in, and boom, you have fucking... You have like Medea spawning in. And it's just chaotic. Like you have Medea or like the Fire Giant or Sister Frida. Oh, cyberpunk music. It's on my playlist. You know, something like that, like Soul of Cinder. Like, why isn't that in the game? It'd be so much funner. And it'd add so much more replay value. Seriously, like, they could have had a banger game right there. But it lacks that, and that's the very thing that the game depends on to have a long lifespan. Because it's not a truly randomized game. How the fuck do I get in there? Alright, what else? This way? Shortcut? You're so disappointed? You're glad you're not alone? Same. Did you have like similar disappointments with it? Like, and I think like playing with friends is by far the best part. Like it's just dumb fun with friends. But I would never play that game solo. I would not be having fun playing that game solo. Because it's just not like designed to be fun to play solo, simply. It's not my idea of fun from a FromSoft game. Like, if I wanted to do that, why wouldn't I just go and play Elden Ring randomizer? Like, you're gonna have so much more chaotic, funny shit happening that you don't expect. Or even like if you wanted to play with friends, you could just play like seamless co-op Elden Ring randomizer. But I think it's because the process of setting up mods and stuff is like kind of daunting to people, to the general casual player. It's easy to just pick up Night Rain and play it with friends. FromSoft had the opportunity to make that seamless with Night Rain as a standalone game, but they still delivered the absolute bare bone minimum with the release of that game. It honestly feels like it's in an alpha state still. And I don't think From really cares about making it any more special than it is. I don't think they care about pumping love into that game. It's not a passion project at all. That looks like fucking Tree Balls Boss Arena. I've played enough Bloodborne to know what to do here. Get your fucking hole out. Oh.
時も目を離すな。
俺たちの絆の力に腰抜かしやがれ。
Oh, that's a grab. Aha, I'm getting healed by my dragon. Oh, the double. Oh, shit. Burned out of Elden Ring? Yeah, yeah. I mean, that definitely plays into it too. Like, I said, you know, Elden Ring should have... Sorry, Night Rain could have been its own, like, standalone game. I don't, like... But they clearly just wanted to use Elden Ring's name to market the game. Why didn't they just make, like, a whole other game? That way they wouldn't be restricted to using things only in Elden Ring. But that shows to me that they just wanted to make a cheap budget game with reused assets as a money grab. I'm sorry, but that's exactly what it looks like. Especially with the minimal effort they put into it. It doesn't even feel like a game made for fans as like a passion project or like a service to fans. Nameless was right before Dark Driven Night. Judging by you don't like the direction everything's going in? Yeah. I don't like the direction they're going either. It's like your favorite band like making an album you don't really like and you don't like the direction they're going. Like, I don't hate From Software. I don't like their new stuff. You know, but I'm not asking them to go back to the way they were before. I want them to evolve and actually like make something with love. Like, don't make something to sell your game. By like using Elden Ring's name. Speaking of Elden Ring. Be very, very quiet. It's kitty season. How do I backstab it? Okay. Kitty! Duskbloods. Spamfest. Yeah. Yeah, but there's a difference between just making what you want and making something that sells. And Night Rain isn't... I don't think Night Rain is something they wanted to make because they wanted to make it. They made it because it's a easy cash grab. It's blatantly obvious. Anyone who tries to defend or say otherwise is lying to themselves. FromSoft fanboys would be like, no, but. No, it's literally what it is, though. And if it is like a game where like, oh, the director's trying to direct something new, then why is it so bare bones? Like, they could have been so much more effort put in by this new director to make it a passion project or something, but It is anything but that. It is literally anything but that. The amount of effort they put into that game is minimal. Beyond the Night Lords, which honestly... a lot of them suck, to be honest. There's just not a lot there. I don't even care that it's like reused assets. Why not reuse more assets? Like, why not put more bosses in the game? Like, they reused assets, but they only used a few. And so it's just... there's not a lot there. There's like less than 30 hours of gameplay for me. And I paid $40 for it. And it's basically just Elden Ring 1.5, a game that I've already played extensively. All the enemies are straight out of Elden Ring. Most of the bosses are straight out of Elden Ring. The feeling you had when you first face them, yeah. It's missing that feeling of... that thrilling feeling. I haven't felt that at all. In so long. Guessing the boss is up there. What do you mean they pitched Night Rain before ER released? But it's Elden Ring 1.5. Even if like they had the idea of like a Fortnite-esque game, it still doesn't change the fact it's Elden Ring. It's just more of Elden Ring, which nobody asked for. Nobody asked for a fucking Fortnite game of Elden Ring. Like literally, who asked? It is a cash grab. There's nothing that will change that fact. Doesn't change what it is. Alright, I guess that's everything. And like, also, they totally baited everyone because like the marketing clearly made it look like we were going to have many returning bosses from previous From titles. They made it look like it was going to be this big crossover. They totally baited everyone, dude. They lied, essentially. Everyone thought that's what it would be. And that is not what it is. You have 6 returning Dark Souls bosses, half of which were already in the trailer. Like, that is not a good look. Not a good look from Software. Talk with your best friend about it? Yeah. Hoping for Sekiro too. Yeah, exactly. Like, that was the biggest hype thing. Everyone lost their shit when they saw Nameless King. It was like the most talked about thing on Twitter. And you know what? I didn't even see Nameless King in my 30 hours of playing the game. I beat all the Night Lords and I never even got to see him. He was the only Dark Souls boss I didn't see. Because once I beat the final boss, I dropped the game. And it only took us 2 tries to beat him. We almost first tried him. Okay, this looks like a boss I want to solo. I should have despawned my summon. Surely he has a second phase. He seems too weak. Wait, can you tell me if he has a second phase? Because I kind of don't want to kill him with summons. He doesn't. Alright. Dude, I totally keep forgetting to go back to the village and upgrade. Pretty sure my weapon is like underleveled. Same uses that we used in base ER. Yeah, not even DLC stuff. 135 unique bosses in ER and they use the same 10. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like, fair enough, okay, the game is Elden Ring 1.5, but where is the rest of the bosses from Elden Ring? Or the DLC for that matter? And then you have this huge roster of bosses from previous From games. Like, where is the content? There is none. There's just not a lot there. I don't get it, man. How can people accept this? You still have people defending the game because, FromSoft is peak. They can't possibly make anything more peak than this. Like, I hate new FromSoft fans. Honestly. People need to realize it's fine to criticize their favorite game. Like, I love From Software. I criticize out of love. They can't keep getting away with, like, making slop. Because now that Bandai has seen they can get away with making this game, and seeing, like, it sells so well, they're gonna continue pushing shit like that in the future. That's what I've been saying for years. This is what I feared. This is the direction that I feared it was going. Like, I fucking pray it doesn't keep going this way. It's not good enough. It's not the standard that FromSoft has set in the past either. They consistently went above and beyond. And this just feels like such a low effort game. Maybe I should see if I got any other better weapons. Amplify. Is there a better, like, dual sword I can use? Whatever, I'm just gonna upgrade this. Yeah, I was 2 upgrades behind. Been playing on hard mode. Let's get this fire started. Are repeating crossbows any good though? Get up and amplify. I'm guessing repeating crossbows are just low damage. Yeah. And zeros. Oh shit. There's a +4 there, I didn't see that. I mean, 4-star. Let's compare these. They don't have a sudden tornado on them though. Whatever, who cares? I'm just gonna keep these. I don't think it really matters in a new game run. Tree Sentinel, Tree Spirit, yeah. I don't think I even saw Margit again, actually. Past the tutorial. I don't know how there's some bosses I didn't see. I consistently saw the same bosses over and over. I had Godskin Duo, like, literally like 5 matches in a row. A night boss and a random event. Oh yeah, I never got him in the random event or the night boss. I feel like by like the last day of me playing that game, it just felt like we were consistently playing the same game over and over again. Like, the same one game with the same bosses. Because it chooses from like a pool of like 3 bosses. You can very rarely get those random events. We only once saw the merchant. You know, the merchant that it's like the goat dude, and you can fight him. We saw that once. We saw the bubble appear like twice, where you can fight Augur, and also twice. I think once actually. It was like once or twice we saw that event where like the snail thing or whatever it is appears and he steals levels from you. He's like an invisible snail or something. But yeah, they're so rare. You had a bug plague insta-killing you, bubble following you, and then teleporting you to the other side of the map, Margit spawning right on your head. Really? That sounds chaotic. I don't think it's a banger. I think like it has potential. Like overall, Night Rain was like less than I expected it to be. Like I thought it would have more content. I do still think it's like fun with friends. I think like the best part of the game is probably the abilities that each like Nightfarer has. I like that they're kind of experimenting there with like action skills. I'm interested to see what like how, you know, they evolve that in the future and future from IPs. But playing alone, I definitely would not be having fun. The best part of it is like playing with friends by far. When you say a single negative thing about it, people get so rude. Yeah, I've also got like 1,500 hours or something in Elden Ring. I have done no-hit runs in that game. I've done all memories, no hit, no damage. Like, I've played it a lot. Like, it's not coming from a place of hate. It's like healthy criticism for a company I've been following for well over a decade. But yeah, totally, like, ER fans are the fucking worst. I'm sure I've had countless unfollows for just, like, even saying anything negative about the game. Because it comes off as me being hateful. When that's not what it is. I can't even have a conversation about it without someone fucking crying. Why do I not have rank 4 steel? A kilogram of steel? Or a kilogram of favors? That's right. A kilogram of steel. Do you have a limit on how many items you can carry in this game? That was another really annoying thing in Neo. We'd have like too many items. This is such horny music. What is X? Is that DLC? Am I, like, near the end of the game? Uninspiring and uncreative? I heavily disagree. Elden Ring is literally the most uninspiring From title. Because it is Dark Souls 3 in an open world. It's literally the same game, brother. They didn't try to do anything new. Literally, like, they try to add it like some bells and whistles, like a jump button that really doesn't add much to the game. It's basically Dark Souls 3 combat with like a jump that doesn't do much. It's a watered down Dark Souls 3. Oh my god, he hits like a truck. Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, it's a grab, okay. Oh, that was rude. I couldn't even recover in time. Okay. He hits like a truck. It's run 15 times. Holy shit. Yeah, I like the Morgoth. That's definitely one of the good bosses in the game. Morgoth was pretty good. Besides phase 2. Phase 2 AoEs and shit. Pokemon Phantom 2.0, true. Elden Ring added way more things. Like what? What did they add? Name 10 books.
わしの貸し切りよ心置きなく踊り狂うがいい
Ah, fuck me. He's got delayed attacks. One, two. It's kind of annoying. Are you done? Mega delayed. Oh, that's new. What the fuck? I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets. Oh, that was cheap. Stop! Stop! Dude! What the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna die because of that. I'm poisoned. He's literally the owl of this game. Die! Woohoo! Ugh. That was clutch. Oh, what a tune.
古老館で見てからずっと気になってた。その背中忘れるわけない。兄さん、どうしてなぜトータクと一緒にいるの？
人違いだ。ヤフー！失格だ！挑戦ちょうどいい。お前も兵となれ。ここでわしを裏切るか。よかろう。弾薬は貴様のものだ。呂布。
Yeah, exactly. The ratio. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, Elden Ring has so many trash bosses, dude. Like, of course, DS3 has trash bosses too. But, like, it doesn't take long to get through them. Especially on repeat playthroughs.
ちょっと待って。
There is so much garbage, like when you replay Elden Ring, there is so much garbage that you don't even want to do, so you skip it.
呂布殿に従うのみ。さあ、こちらへ。
It's bloated. It's a bloated mess.
ありがとう。また助けられたね。どうしても確かめたくて。でもようやく確信が持てた。別れも言わずに姿を消した。あの兄の
I'm not paying
夢中
attention
で
to
追
the
い続
story.
けたあの背中。どうして短訳に手を伸ばしているのか。
5 songs of the band on my shirt. Bad Omens. Said and Done. Just Pretend. The Death of Peace of Mind. Concrete Jungle. What's another creative one? If I'm There. Did I say that? If I'm there to catch you when you fall. Name 10 books. When everything's meant to be broken, I just want you to know who I am.
あいつが生きておったとはな。また共に修行に励める日が戻ればよいが。
Dude, all the dungeon bosses fucking suck. And on top of that, the dungeon's rewards are dog trash. Dog water. Dog pile. It's so padded out with garbage. The meat of what's good is just so few and far between in Elden Ring. There's only a few gems, really. And yeah, like the first playthrough when you're exploring, you don't really care because you're enjoying exploring. You're like, okay, fuck you. And then after a while, you're like, okay, wait, hang on. There's like heaps of repeats here. What's going on? And then by the end of the game, you're like, okay, this is the same copy paste fucking dungeon with the same repeat boss. And it leaves like a sour taste in your mouth because there's just so much shit that's unnecessary. Where they could have cut it out. And it makes you not want to play the game again, because you're not enjoying fighting these bosses. You're kind of just, you kill the boss and you're like, alright, where's the next one? Just get it over with. You're not like having that thrill that you had on like DS3 when you killed Abyss Watchers or something. The bosses really stood out in DS3. Even though there was less of them. Look at that red horse. You're a Bad Omens enjoyer, right, Luna? Name 10 books. Saw them twice, almost 3 times. Oh really? Damn. I saw them twice in 1 year. Holy shit. I've seen them twice as well, but they were 2 years apart. Well, like a year and a half. I'll definitely see him again. I'm just waiting for the next album, eh? Like, they gotta be cooking up something good for them to take this long. It's been a long time. I'm getting sick of just, like... I've listened to The Death of Peace of Mind so much now that I feel like I'm kinda, like, getting sick of it. Like, I'm sure... Not, like, in a bad way, it's just, like, I listen to it so much, I'm kinda burnt out on it. Like, I'm sure I'll listen to it again in the future and be like, oh, fuck yeah. But they really need something, like, fresh. 'Cause it's been years. And they're just gonna be playing, like, the same set over and over again. This looks like a proper Neo mission. Something more dethroned, yeah. I do wonder the direction they'll take. Hopefully still have some heavy stuff, like... I loved Artificial Suicide. That's probably still my favorite Bad Omen song. Yeah, hopefully it's good. I get kind of nervous when they take that long to bring something out, because... either they're making like a masterpiece, or... I don't know, maybe they're second guessing their direction. Oh my... That's a level 14 enemy, and I'm level 0. Just got one shot. Am I not supposed to go down there? I didn't see another way. Oh yeah. Thought that was a teammate. Don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding. Poppy. A lot of people weren't happy with Poppy being with Bad Omens. It's pretty funny. I'm a Poppy enjoyer, so I actually liked it. But it is... It seemed like it was mostly like other women who didn't like Poppy. They're like, get away from my Noah Sebastian, bitch. Dethrone Live, yeah. Yeah, they're really good. Noah is very talented. Where am I supposed to go? Like, obviously... not that way. This way? Can I go back? Tara, where do I begin? Yeah, I loved Van. Did you see that thing with, like, the interviewer getting Poppy and, Courtney LaPlante confused? Losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. I've always loved how Ollie Sykes collabs with everyone. He's such a good dude. He loves to see people thrive. That's what I like about Ollie Sykes. Like, I feel like he genuinely doesn't care if, like, another band grows bigger than him. He's just vibing. Like he encourages it. Like I saw, you know, Bad Omens and Bring Me. Sorry, not Bad Omens and Bring. I saw Bring Me and Sleep Token, and like, you know, Ollie Sykes was just like, yeah, these guys are gonna be bigger than me one day. They're gonna be bigger than us. And like, you know, saying they deserve it. So, and they said the same thing about... Ollie Sykes said the same thing about Make Them Suffer. Like they said, these guys are gonna make it big. This looks like a Kazan mission. Ronnie. Yeah. I try to separate the art from the artist, to be honest. He is a bit of an arsehole. But he is talented, I'll give him that. I think he's just like... drama farming. I mean, he even says that in his songs. Where the fuck I am. Kinda mazy. Dude, I hate that Eternal OST isn't on Spotify. It breaks my fucking heart. Because Eternal has... like, I think Eternal's music is so much better than 2016. 2016 is great though, but fuck me, Eternal is like... an orgasm in my ears. I have to go on YouTube to listen to... like, playlists that people put together for Eternal. It's not on Spotify because of the drama. That Mick Gordon had with id. Speaking of Bring Me, I gotta keep turning the volume knob up because the music's going too hard. We're just a room full of strangers. Am I supposed to go down? That looks like death to me. I thought I just got death cam then. What the? Why does that exist? We're just a room full of strangers. Oh my god. Why did I do so much damage? Oh my god. This is like a big mission. Dying to live. He's gonna turn around. Take me back to yesterday. Ooh. Oh, I didn't realize like there's such a big turning circle. What the? That feels really weird. It's just when you turn from left to right, like there's this big stride he does. You can't like zigzag. We're just a room full of strangers. G'day, fellas. Oh shit, my health is low. Let's try it. Yeah. Come on. You moved him out of my way. Do I have to drain this? Shake, 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 shake it. Is that where I came from? Yeah. Oh, too early. Frickin' spiders. There's no way I get to her in time. Oh, wait. Aye. Oh. Oh my god. Please. What's up, squirrel? Squirrel. Monster becomes man. How? Do you have fucking eyes on the side of your head? How dare a video game NPC has peripheral vision? This is a video game. You should not be that intelligent. Werewolf. Shortcut. Cupcake? You need to use a VPN. Oh shit. Didn't expect him to pull up on me like that. Does this not reach? Oh, it's hitting the fucking railing. Are you kidding? Ah, Game of the Year. You think it'll win Game of the Year over DS2, Luna? Or do you think DS2 has a chance? Oop. What? He's literally Ryu Hayabusa. Kakatokoi. Yeah, I saw people saying that. I didn't really think about that until someone mentioned it. But yeah, totally, like, Kojima... There's gonna be a bias towards Kojima. Because Jeff sucks his dick so much. Every Game Awards. I swear they're in love. Definitely deserve it. Wait, he's in the game? Really? I didn't know that. That's so weird. Like, as a voice actor, or like, he's an actual actor in it? I'm just imagining Jeff Keighley, like, in the game now. And it's just, I feel like it's gonna take me out of the immersion. Seeing his goofy ass in the game. He's an actual small character, oh god. It's Jova for Expedition 33 fans. Oh my. Kojimbo, such a funny name. Is it true that Sleep Token is in Death Stranding 2? I saw Kojima tweeted, like he was like listening to Even in Arcadia, the vinyl. And then I saw someone say that they're in the game. But I don't know if it's true or not, like I didn't see any video of it. But that'd be pretty cool. A Japanese VTuber. Oh god. Have you seen all the drama going around Twitter with VTubers? It's funny because we were just the other day talking about VTubers and stuff. And now there's all this drama. I think it was after that that Gura VTuber, the one that plays a little shark girl, she like has a new VTuber persona now. It's basically, the drama is surrounding the fact that she's a little girl, and people are bringing up the fact that it's kind of fucking weird that there's like people acting like little girls and making like sexual innuendos while at it. How it's like kind of pedophile bait. It is, I do think, I don't know. My take on it is like, I do kind of feel uncomfortable sometimes watching certain VTubers. Not all of them are like this, I don't want to like generalize, because they're not all like that. Like I know VTubers personally who... They obviously don't play like a little girl character, but there is people who play like little girls where that's where it feels fucking weird. Like a literal like tiny child. I don't know. It's super fake as well. Like interacting with them. It's teetering on the edge of like being a furry as well. It's just kind of cringe. It is crazy. What haven't I done? I feel like I'm missing something. Oops. The amount of times I mistime that. It's so delayed. But yeah. Anyway, I saw a bunch of drama for it on Twitter. So I think a lot of VTubers are kind of under fire right now. Yeah. Honestly, like, anytime I'm on social media, I totally do just, like, feel... Like, most of the time, I just feel depressed coming away from it. It's like, I can tell I'm, like, looking for... I'm, like, doom scrolling, looking for this, like, dopamine hit. It becomes bad when you, like, you automatically open the app without even realizing. Like, you're not consciously doing it. Just like on your phone and you just open the app and you're like, how did I get here? And then you close it and then you like open it back up automatically, even though you were just on the app, and you're like, what the fuck? And most of the shit I see on Twitter now, I've noticed, it's not even stuff I'm following. Like, you know how you have like your For You page and then you've got your following? Well, I only ever stay on the following tab because I don't want to see like random shit the algorithm's trying to give me. Like, I only want to see stuff from from other streamers that I'm following, really, in the same like, you know, creator sphere. But even in the following tab, I don't even see shit from other streamers. Like, it's just full of crap that I'm not even following. And I remember it wasn't like that when I started on Twitter years ago. I would actually see stuff from other streamers that I followed. I've already been this way, haven't I? You'll never see their content, yeah. Yeah, the algorithm is just fucked. I'm glad I don't have TikTok, honestly. Like, I'll occasionally go on, like, Insta to scroll through, like, reels and shit. Sometimes I'll go on Twitter and then realize that all of it is just stuff from people I'm not even following. It's just drama. But yeah, I don't have TikTok, so... I'm not stuck down that rabbit hole. Asman versus Hassan? What are they arguing about? Where the fuck am I going? It's just say informed. Yeah. And I'm sure, like, if something is that serious, you're gonna find out about it eventually anyway. Even through, like, Twitch chat or something. But yeah. It's just depressing. Or, like, you see something you didn't really want to see, or you see, like, a depressing story, or... You see everything that's wrong with the world on Twitter. It's all just drama. And honestly, like, ignorance is bliss. I've realized that more and more over the years, is, like, how true that saying is. Where you can just focus on yourself and what makes you happy. I'm fucking lost, bro. I forget where I'm going. Thank you. These are actually different glasses to what I normally wear. I think mine have finally bit the dust. They snapped again, and I can't even, like, super glue them back properly. They're just fucked, bro. I want to get another pair. I'm not too happy with these, because they keep sliding down my nose. I actually don't understand what my mini-map is showing me here. Like, what is the red and the orange lines? Random clips, so you don't know what it's about. Bruh. Dance, fucker, dance. But yeah, I totally do think, like, just scrolling through reels and shit, or even just social media, it really is brain rot. Like, I find that I feel like my memory is getting worse lately. And like, you really do just forget about, like, 99% of the shit that you scroll through on there. You'll see something funny, or, like, see a reel that you think might be interesting, and it's just, like, a fleeting thing. Like, you just forget about it. You don't even retain the information. And then I feel like that bleeds into my normal life, where I'm just forgetting things. Because my brain is, like, rewired to, like, have a short attention span. And it makes me feel fucking stupid. Oh yeah, Instagram is the best place for reels, hands down. It's the most unhinged. Have I not been here? Or give me new dialogue. It all looks, no, I haven't been. Okay. I didn't come here because I thought it's where I came from. It all looks so samey, it's copy-pasted. Knight to D3. Can you get off my dick? Not you. Not Hermione. No, not me. Not Hermione. You. If Hagrid ever gets out of Azkaban, I'll kill him. Dude, I quote Harry Potter like all the time at work. It's fucking funny. Like every day. Every day Harry Potter quotes. Or I'm like whistling the Harry Potter theme. I'm always like, if someone fucks up or we're in trouble, I'm just like, oh dear, we are in trouble, aren't we? Take a good look, lads. Or if someone does something good, I'm just like, oh, well done, Harry. 10 points to Gryffindor. It's the most quotable movie, I swear. Movies. Or I'll start speaking fucking parcel tongue. Harry Potter must not return to Hogwarts. Liz, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well with the job searching. Yeah, I was thinking about getting Hogwarts Legacy, seeing it was on the Steam sale, but I passed. I don't know. I don't know if I would like enjoy it or not. Like, I don't know if the gameplay's good. But it means to burn time. Yeah, well, I always feel guilty when I'm on social media and I know that I'm wasting time. Where I could be doing something, like, I could be playing fucking video games. Which in my eyes is being productive, because I have such a big backlog now that I have to work through it like it's a job. I need a backlog annihilator. Like a handheld. I'm wondering if I should wait to get this Xbox ROG thing, or what. What do you mean, bitch? That is rude. Where the fuck I am. I have actually played a Harry Potter game many years ago on the original Xbox. It was Harry Potter and The Prisoner of Azkaban. I think. Yeah, it was. It was, because you could fly Buckbeak. And, like, at the beginning of the game... Like, or like when you booted up the game, it would always say like, I solemnly swear I am up to no good. That game was like great actually. I replayed that game so many times. Yeah, I also played Goblet of Fire, but I never finished it. I remember that game being like more difficult, or like it was easier to get lost in that game. I definitely enjoyed like the charm of Prisoner of Azkaban a lot more. I think I might have... Was there a Chamber of Secrets game? Like I don't know. But Prisoner of Azkaban is the one I played the most. That's also my favorite, probably... Actually, Goblet of Fire is probably my favorite Harry Potter movie. And my most rewatched. It's like, it's the movie before everything like hits the fan. Before it gets super dark. How do I drain this? How do I get to... How do I get over there? This one's gonna attack me. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage, I didn't realize. Why are they so strong? Can you do something? This guy's useless. Upload Prince. Yeah, I haven't seen that game. Yeah, did you hear like I Prevail lost their clean vocalist? Oh shit, we got invaded. They released a couple singles since losing the clean vocalist. Oh god. No iframes in this game. Oh, Polaris. I don't know if I really like their new sound. I mean, the Screamer is the best part. The Screamer is really talented, but the clean vocalist really added that extra layer that made it come together really well. Have I been here? I have, right? It's just a shortcut. Yeah. He had a lot of health issues, so I'm guessing that's why he left. Oh god. Dude, I didn't realize how fucking late it is. Time has been flying today. I haven't actually looked down at the clock, like, all night. It's been a pretty chill stream. I like having these streams where we just talk shit. I'm only realizing because I'm starting to get tired. Usually ignorant. Nah, it's all good. I mean, not many people would know about it. Kind of flew under the radar. This is a long mission. Surely we're near the end. But I'm only at 14. I'm spending more time running around than actually fighting shit. You can tell I'm like terrified of missing stuff, like I constantly triple back to check every nook and cranny. Spend a lot of time doing that.
あの竜の像を見てみろよ。水を抜けば口から入れるんじゃないか。
Caught between the remedy. Have I been up here? Why is that up there? I do have a Shure SM7B. I heard they brought out a new one that's better, didn't they? Or am I misremembering? What else do I use? Not a lot. Like, how do you mean? Like, in the way of... Like, I use virtual cables. I have OBS filters for the Shure SM7B. I don't, like, I'm sure there could be, like, a better setup to make it sound better. In fact, Josh told me how to, like, make it sound better, but I haven't gotten around to setting it up properly, but... I mean, you can get away with just having, like, OBS filters. I don't have a Go XLR, I have a different audio interface. I forget what it's called. It's a Motu M6. Yeah, I use a voice meter banana for virtual cables. Do you use a Shure? Or? Yeah, okay, so I use a Stream Deck to adjust the volume. Like, the audio levels for everything. It's nice to just have something, like, external. Alrighty. Yeah, I definitely recommend getting it. Audio is, like, in my opinion, the #1 thing that you should prioritize in a stream. Does this ever end? It's like the same shit over and over again. Going down into these sewers. This looks like we're near the end. Bastard poisoned me. How long does it last? Oh, there's two of them. Oh, shit. I hate these things. Speed walking. Low. Speed stealth. Wait, it even speeds up the animation of putting the flag down. That's funny. What it does is just increase animation speed. What else? Taoist backyard key. Oh. What is that for? I don't remember. I can't be fucked to check, honestly. Wait, is that for the place in the temple? The hidden village? What? He's level 20. Yeah, the speed walk for backstabs is such a good strat. Oh shit, I thought that was like a shortcut. I need to pee.
両夫目は姿を消したようだ。さてはおじけづきやがったか。なんで炎症の兵がやりやがってな。トンニー、トンニー、ど
Oh
うした。
fuck.
しっかりしてくれ。
Dude, he's leaving fucking fire everywhere. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I need fire resist or something. It looks so goofy, dude. Die.
Tony! どうすりゃいいんだ。離れよ、妙斎。加工現状はここで終わる男ではない。
宋軍の猛進あるところ、
常に先陣を切ってきたのは俺たち加工一族。
猛徳の道を切り開く役目は我らのもの。
兄弟同然の宋兄を狙う奴は俺の意志で仕留めてやる。
なれど妖魔と化した拙者を制するほどのお主の戦機、
この目で見てソーニーがお前を隅に置かねえのがようやく分かった。
もはや墳謁に至ろうとも迷いなし。
ソーニーの天下を一直線に掴んでやる。お前に誇れるようにな。トニー。
Jesus.
Hmm. 世話をかけたな。よくぞ戻ってきた。そう猛徳の天下を見るまでは死ねぬ。
呂布軍の旗が勝敗城に立ちました。
うん。呂布め、早くも矛先を変えておったか。うん。
I feel like the divine beast I have that like heals you is just the best. I feel like changing it to anything. Black screen? Loading screen.
劉備殿の留守中に城を奪われたと聞いたが。酒で。
Why did my headset disconnect?
出なきゃ遅れは取らねえ。だからあれほど
What does
控
it
えよ
do
うと。
that? Dude, that's really bad. Like my old AC50s didn't do this. But when it like loses connection, I lose audio and I have to like reselect the audio source in voice meter banana, which means I have to alt tab out, which is extremely disrupting. I don't know why I have to do that.
兄貴、そなたが死ねば私も死なねばならん。
If that happened in speedrunning, I'd be fucked. So you can't alt tab out.
水臭いことを言うな、駅徳。それがしも行く。
私もだ。兄弟の過ちは兄弟で償う。
果てにやるぜ。
そなたも手伝ってくれるのか。仁と義の志、ありがたきものよ。
How long is this game? Can't tell if I'm like heading towards the end or not. Probably still got at least a few more missions. Don't trust myself tonight. Alright, well I think I'm gonna leave it there, because it's getting pretty late. Don't want to mess up my sleeping pattern too much. And I am getting kinda tired. That was a nice stream though, I enjoyed it. Thank you everyone for being here. Hopefully we can have another nice one tomorrow. When I'm gone. Who are we gonna raid? Over and over. Boring. I'm enjoying it. I mean, it's not my favorite game, but I like to just have some trash games to play.